Going live, people.
Alright. Alright, everybody, we are going live. So, good evenings. We get back to stream. It is Thursday. As guys told by the title, the Phillies are playing again. They are now playing against the Nationals. They are going to play for the next 10 minutes. So I'm going to go downstairs and eat my food. I'm going to bring my iPad downstairs. I might be downstairs because I'm going to put my video on for you guys to hear the game. And also, it is my brother's birthday. I was gonna put that in the title, but I was like, no, because obviously, I would think that he wouldn't care. But it is my brother's birthday. Um, so I'm excited to say that it is my brother's birthday. Um, on my brother's birthday, Javier's, because he's now the age of 23. Of course, my mom's birthday is coming up after this, and then it's mine. So we only got like a few birthdays to go. For this year, and I got to fix my transition real quick. So I'm gonna be off to the side, and I'm gonna go downstairs and eat my food. So hopefully it's not cold, because I've been that close, so I think it should be fine now. Oops. Oops, I said that wrong. All right, I'm done. Isn't that 24 or 5? I think 24. No, 25, 25. Oops. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to... Are you serious? Why does it only let me use frickin'... Oh, whatever. Let's go downstairs and begin to eat. I'm bring my radio downstairs, and I'm gonna... You guys hopefully listen to the game. I'll be right back. Actually, no, because I'm gonna see you guys what I got. I need to turn my camera off real quick. All right. We are now downstairs, my peoples. But I have my camera off, because I don't want you guys, seeing me, walking around, because my iPad's big. All right, here we are, guys. We are now in the kitchen, and there's the kitchen in the background, of course. And hopefully my food is fine. It is still fine. I mean, it is still warm. Yeah, it's still warm. Alongside with my. Hopefully this is cold too. Ooh, I think this might be a little bit frozen here. Well, I think I was going to put this in a small freezer because obviously the X will be more colder too. Let's grab blue. Blue straw. Leave that in there. Let's go ahead and take what I got, guys. Take a look at what I got, guys. The McDonald's. This, of course. And no, this is not a mukbang video. This is not no mukbang. So you guys do not need to freak out here. This is not a mukbang video. So I actually need closer upstairs, so So that my parents are not here, video talk. All right, back, guys. All right, back. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I needed to close the door upstairs, so that my parents could not hear me. But yeah, so you guys can tell what I have on the table. I need to get this out of here so that you guys can see me eat my food. Put it right here for right now until I go back there. And look what I got for you guys. I got McDonald's. I think I might turn on the light for this probably. Actually, not really. I got McDonald's. So it is time. It is time, guys, for McDonald's. And no, this, like I said, guys, this is not no mukbang. I am not making avocado. Because I will never ever do mukbang videos. I will never, because the mukbang videos, consume like a lot of food and all that, like all that nonsense. But yeah, so you guys can obviously tell what I got over here. I got the new, was not new, but like I had got like the brand new Downland I got the brand new McDonaldland I got the brand new McDonaldland adult Happy Meal, which consists of this shake, one of 6 collectibles. That you can choose either it comes with medium fries, I think. That also comes with the you can also choose between a 10-piece nugget or a quarter pounder. So I choose the 10-piece nugget, the 10-piece nugget, because I actually like nuggets. I just want to go with the quarter pounder, but I choose nuggets because obviously it's just my favorite food of McDonald's. Well, actually, not necessarily my favorite food from McDonald's, but you guys know what I mean. So McDonald's food, of course. Here's the one of the collectibles. Hopefully that I did not get Grimace again, because I do not like Grimace, of course. And I also got more fries, because these are the small fries. Because I did not get extra fries. These are the large fries. And this, like I said, there's not a mukbang video. I will, like I said, there's not a lot of food anyway, so I'm not gonna complain because I got more fries. Here's the food. These are McDonald's logo. Sponsored by McDonald's. Of course, thank you McDonald's for appreciating my food. These are still warm, so I was actually smart. And the nuggets. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Who's texting me? Oh, I was just about to eat. My mom texted me to let the dogs in. But first, look, guys. Look at this. I actually love this. Nobody is. Welcome to McDonald land. Hold on, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna let my dogs in real quick. Because the tag's over. The tag's outside barking and nonsense. Let's go. Let's go. Geek out, come on. Nico ain't listening. Alright, these are the napkins, and did I get a straw? Hopefully I got, barbecue sauce and sweet and sour. Thank you to people from McDonald's. Napkins too. And the Phillies are on play right now. Well, Where's Tank? Tank, where'd you go? Hold on. I don't know. My back. Get off my back. You cannot touch any of my bags. Come on. Come on. I don't know what Nico's doing. He's doing my nerves. This thing closing really far. Real moment, I guess. Real moment, I guess. I don't know. I really fight. Bye, Joshua. Trying to let these dogs in. Where the frick is Nico?
Where is Nico?
Nico. Get in. Jesus, Nico. Like, are you that stupid? Like, wait. Why are you like under the shed? Go upstairs while I eat. I'm gonna read my mouth. Alright, here we go, guys. I'm back from the dogs in, I guess. Alright, let's throw my camera back on. Here we go. These are the food. Oh, shoot. This is the collectible. Before I eat, let's see what's in here. Let's see what's in here. Hopefully I did not get Grimace again. I gotta cross my fingers. Cross my fingers, guys. I do not like Grimace. I do not want to say why. Who did I get? Hopefully I got something good. Let's see what I got. I got Grimace. Oh my god. I got Grimace. Just like the Grimace egg from the Minecraft meal. From freaking 4 months ago. Oh my god. I'm being cursed. I got Grimace again. I got Grimace again. 2025 copyright. I'm not amused. Alright, let's turn on the game.
Got a leaky pipe?
Wait, are they in a delay? Wait, are the Phillies in a delay too? Oh my god, don't tell me the Phillies are in a delay too. Oh my god, don't. Oh my god, please don't tell me the Phillies are in a delay. Hold on, guys. Oh, they started 6:45. My bad, guys. Oh, I put 6:40, it says 6:45. Sorry about that, guys. I thought I started at 6:40. Sorry about that, guys. I thought they started at 6:40. I do not want to deal with tax barking again. You can be off right now. Come on. You can be off right now since I'm downstairs. really do not want to hear Tank barking because I'm not beat. All right, look. 10 nuggets. Your 10 McNuggets were specially delivered from this. No, I gotta start over. Your 10 McNuggets were specially delivered from this gaggle of buddies on their road trip across McDonald land. That's right. That is right. Let's dump these in here. Okay, well, these fries are still fine. Let's start the game.
House, Tina, and Young, and on the mound, it's young right-hander Brad Lord, who makes his 11th start of the season for the Nationals. Trey Turner is in the batter's box, ready to go. Well, whether he is or he isn't, he's in the batter's box. And the first pitch is on the way. It's swung on and missed. And we are underway right on time, 6:45 tonight here in Washington, D.C. Here's the windup.
This is so good.
It's fouled off. A show-and-go kind of day here, Stock.
Well, it's definitely a go. I'm not really sure I'm here. Oh, I'm just kidding. Of course we're here.
0-2. Here's the pitch. Turner takes. That's down and in. 1 ball and 2 strikes. We'll certainly discuss some of the
This is really good, guys.
intricacies of the travel obstacles for the Phils overnight. The 1-2, and that is down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. But the bottom line
This
is
is really good, guys.
Phillies have a game to play tonight. They're trying to snap a 2-game skid. They haven't lost 3 in a row since going back to late June. So they'll try to avoid that tonight. The 2-2 swing and a ground ball hit towards short. Coming in for it, DeYoung. He's got it. And he'll toss to first, and Turner is retired for out number 1.
Well, your SEPTA starting pitcher scouting report, Brad Lord, 3-6, 3.69. Some say he is a MVP for this team. There's been so much turnover. His versatility and willingness to do whatever's needed from the mound. Start, relieve, he's been terrific. 4 pitches, throws pretty hard, 95 to 96.
This is good, guys.
Sinker, slider, and changeup. The slider and changeup, the secondaries are pretty average.
This is like a regular
So the guys are
milkshake,
gonna be cutting that hard stuff. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA is the Philly way.
Yeah, it's like with like blue and
Here's
like
Kyle
with
Schwarber.
like pink.
As Schwarber bats here against the right-hander from Tallahassee, Florida. The pitch is outside for a ball. 1-0 the count. The Phillies haven't had a first-inning hit in a while. And early hits in general have been tough to come by. The 1-0 pitch. And that's a called strike. Phillies losing the series in Cincinnati last night. Phillies only 3 hits on the evening. The pitch, and that missed outside. Schwarber, 2 balls and a strike. He's hitting .249 now on the season. And the pitch swung on, fouled away, third base side. Last time the Phillies had a first-inning base runner was on Sunday in Texas. 2-2. And it's down low. It was Schwarber. He walked and was promptly erased on a double play ball. The last time the Phillies had a first-inning hit was the first game of the road trip last Friday in Texas. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Base runners would be nice. I think yesterday, I don't know whether they got a leadoff base runner on. If they did, it was
so
late,
late
right?
in the game.
Really
They
late.
had a walk to Harrison Bader leading off the 8th inning.
Yeah. It's just, there's no pressure right now from the
Oh,
offense being put
they
on
got the booze
defense
again.
or on the pitcher.
Well, here's Bryce Harper, warmly greeted by the sparse crowd here at Nationals Park, as always. Returning here to his former home. He's got quite a colorful bat up there as he takes a strike.
It's Flames.
I don't know what we're watching in our booth, but it appears to be the feet of people in the dugout. The pitch is outside, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. There's literally a camera lying on the ground in the dugout. That's what we have on our monitor.
I hope somebody's checking on that guy.
Yeah.
One is fouled back. Has Harper broken out his Players Weekend bat early, or are we just...
Well, it's a maroon bat. It's basically has flames coming from the top of the bat down through the label.
The 1-2, and it's ripped the other way for a base hit.
Good.
It's the first inning hit for the Phillies since last Friday night in Texas. It's a 2-out single for Harper. That'll put a man on for JT.
Why would they booing it? Like, why they keep booing it, Bryce
If
Harper?
that camera operator was on our flight, because he could be a little bit tired. Maybe he's taking a nap.
Who knows? The hell? What just happened? Hello? What just happened? Bro.
Why are you grumpy? Look at me like that. Why are your eyes already? Like you because you're horrible, because you're a horrible person, because you mistreat me, because I don't like you, because you're horrible, because you're a horrible person, because you mistreat me. I'm not a bad person. I'm not a horrible person. I am not a horrible person. I'm actually a very nice person. No, you're not. Click the link down. Great, thank you, Ray. Sounds like a person. I'm sick of you. I want to get fatter. What am I supposed to do? Nothing works. Shut. Can you? Oh my God, I'm just gonna turn this way because you can't. Oh, but jeez. I want to be here. What do you want me to do? I can't pretend to be. What? We are happy today. I can't think of anything. Yeah, because I haven't eaten. So what if I haven't eaten? I don't feel like eating. What happened? Why do I have to be in these videos? Want to be in any of these videos? My relationship is going great, everybody. We're having a great relationship, great day, just fine. It just
Dugout Radio, the un-
There you go.
very good over here. Are you going to eat McDonald's or not? No. Why? Because I'm fat. And fat people don't eat. You're always telling me that I'm fat and that I don't stick to any diets. Because you always tell me to get out of my diet because you did me in your video. Actually. Oh, you have an eating problem, Orlin. I know. You know, I never told you I don't have any. And I've always had. What the is wrong with you? Stop. When you first met me, I was perfectly healthy. I was skinny. I looked good. Stop. Oh my goodness. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. He's gonna have to straighten this out. I know it seems like I'm the one with the eating problem. Actually, Warren's the one with the eating problem. Eating and Jeff's very hungry. And then throw a tray at you. No, you're not. Let's do it for one.
Upgrade your windows with Renewal by Anderson, the leader in custom window replacements. No matter the weather.
Person. Are you gonna lots because I'm hungry. Yes. How are you? You look like Snorlax. You know who Snorlax is? No. It's a big fat Pokemon that's always sleeping and doing nothing, just like you.
WZXL, South Jersey's rock station.
Apologies for the technical difficulties as we were headed to break there. JT Realmuto with a ground out for the final out of the inning. And here in the bottom of the first, a no ball, 2-strike count on James Wood, who leads off here against Jesus Luzardo.
I'll put that in there on purpose.
And the left-hander's 0-2 pitch. And that one is down low for a ball.
Oh, well.
Bills nothing, and the Nationals batting for the first time here against Jesus, who had certainly one of his best starts. His first start in a Phillies uniform right here at Nationals Park, opening weekend. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And the pitch, swing and a miss. He got it. And there's a strikeout for Luzardo. He had 11 of them the last time he pitched here.
Damn!
Except the starting pitcher scouting report on Luzardo. It's hard stuff, four-seam and sinker. The soft stuff, great sweeper and great changeup, but you never really know which one is going to lead the way. He's changed it up a little bit depending on who he's facing. That'll be interesting to see where he goes today. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA's the Philly way to go.
Dylan Cruz just off the IL, his first at-bat back, and he takes it down and away for ball one. I don't know the count. Cruz, who had a really badly strained oblique muscle. Wind up and a 1-0 pitch, and he takes a called strike. Hitting only 196 in the 45 games he's played, 7 homers, and 15 runs batted in. The pitch, that's way inside. 2 balls and a strike.
It's your fault.
Luzardo into his windup of the 2-1, and that's inside. Well, Jesus Luzardo, just like every other member of the Phillies, was scheduled to fly last night. Phillies don't, by a general practice, fly ahead their next day's starting pitcher. Here's the 3-1, and a swing and a hot shot towards short diving Turner. It goes off his glove, and Cruz is aboard with a base hit in his return to the Nationals.
Bruh.
1 out, 1 on.
Cruz, they were hoping this year he was going to be such an integral part, and he is, but he's really struggled. He, believe it or not, even though he's young, he asked at the beginning of the year to be a leader on this team, and he is. But it's hard to do both, especially when you're struggling offensively.
Got to bring up Josh Bell, who's playing first base tonight. Switch hitter from the right side. The pitch to Bell, a late swing and a miss.
I'm back home. Shooby-doo, I'm home. Hello, we're back home. Shooby-doo, I'm home. Hello, and this is High-Edge TV, because we're eating McDonald's. I did not mean to do that, though, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nick Avocado, if I said your song, whatever. But I think you wouldn't care, because, well, yeah, because I'm not really, well, I'm not really, skinny, but I actually, I actually wish I was, because I actually have a double chin, which I'm really annoyed.
He'll make the catch, and that is out number 2. And that'll bring up the veteran Paul DeYoung. Luzardo's 25th start of the season. And it seems, Stock, like he's maybe gotten a little better handle on whatever was going on as far as tipping pitches or dealing with the mental aspects of it or making mechanical adjustments for it. The pitch is in there for a called strike. His last 3 starts have been basically good.
Yeah, it's, imagine going to your bullpen every week as these starters do. His bullpen now consists of mostly out of the stretch, a ton of it. All about rhythm for him.
The 0-1, and that's up high.
Yeah, he's talked about he's just starting to be more comfortable with it, starting to trust it a little bit more. His last 3 games, he's been much better. And what I mean specifically by that, he's been in the zone better. When he was having trouble, when he thought he was tipping all the time, or maybe he was, it was a lot of balls.
Here's the throw over to first. Cruz dives back in. He's got 11 stolen bases, and again, that's in limited playing time and with limited hits to get on base. He's got a season average under 200. And he's going. And the pitch is swung on and missed, and JT did not get off the throw there as DeYoung with a big backswing that JT nearly just ran into. But it's a stolen base for Dylan Cruz and a big jump.
Huge jump, very fast. This is another part of the issue with Jesus, is when he's been getting runners on first base, for example, he's not able to get, for example, a double play ball. It's been either a base hit, maybe a fly ball here and there, but sometimes he's not getting these things that help him. And I just don't like to say it's unlucky. It's just he's not finding the low part of the zone.
There's a swing by DeYoung, and he fouls it back into the screen. Well, DeYoung missed a bunch of time this season. He's playing in only his 34th game of the year. And it signed him to be a veteran presence. And, well, he has been at least recently.
You want not found 20 pounds
for the Nats. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner in scoring position. And Luzardo looks back at second. He kicks in the pitch. Swung on, fouled away. First base side.
You know I'm really good, guys. This new Mick
Luzardo.
Donald
last
Happy,
time out,
you know, like a
6
Donald Happy
innings,
meal is so good.
1 run allowed on 7 hits. He's ready. And his pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. And a pair of strikeouts for Jesus Luzardo. Here are the first, no runs, a hit, a man left. And we'll go to the second, no score.
Yay.
And that's after I spent thousands on Ozempic. Haters are the reason I'm gaining obese. I love pens. I have lots of pens. So I can do all my journaling. These are the pens that I need. These are great for dress. These are I love Sharpie. I love sparkles. Everything's sparkly. I like it. Helps me on my weight gain weight loss journey. Of water doesn't mean I gained any weight because it's just water. So you guys have to realize just because I gained 56 pounds of water doesn't mean I gained any weight because it's just water. Walk by faith, not by sight. Well, excuse me, where's scoot? I should be scooted by faith because I believe in counting calories. Walk by faith, it should be scoot by faith. Discrimination. And no one should lose sight. I think not. That's a bad term.
I walk.
Oh my gosh, you guys, these look like Legos. I'm an expert. I love expert Legos. Expert, like pro advanced Lego. Each is a sock.
Classic. Yeah.
Robots. And this bitch wanted to live, but I have to live too. And this is Shock Nation. Because I know about these things. Think the street of the mind. This is my lifeline. People always say, what do you give me a lifeline? I have checks.
Find your wow right now. Visit nj.org.
I'm sorry, how many times did they score?
9 times.
Here's Brandon Marsh, and Marsh takes up high for ball 1. Want to know the count? We're in the second, no score. As Marsh, batting fifth tonight, goes after the next pitch and pops it up into center.
Wow.
Going out for it is DeYoung. Coming on for it is Jacob Young, and the center fielder will make the call and the catch. 1 gone. I'll bring up Nick Castellanos. Yeah, long night of travel for the Phillies, who got out of Cincinnati, out of the game anyway. I think the buses rolled away from Great American Ballpark sometime around 9:45, something like that. A couple of songs into the train tour concert that was going on. Yep. Pitch is in there for a called strike. Went to the airport as normal. Everything's fine. Might be a little bit bumpy. Gonna get there, no problem. A 1 pitch. And there's another called strike to Castellanos. And then on our way out to the runway,
This actually is good.
They got a warning light, and they came back and had to check it, had maintenance check it, which they did. Wind up the 0-2, and it's fouled off. And well, they rolled back out to the taxiway, and warning light came on again. And so now they had a little more full-scale mechanical issue going on, and tried to fix it. They gave it one more go, and that didn't work. 0-2, and a swing and a miss. Castellanos down on strikes. 2 up, 2 down. So in the midst of all this, the Phillies travel staff was busy putting together contingency plans. Of course, generally what happens in a lot of those situations is you get, maybe they get you a different plane. Maybe they get, one of the things that happens at that hour is that the pilots run out of time and they can't fly after a certain time. Here's Max Kepler. He swings and lines one the other way. There's the base hit to the left.
Yay!
Another 2-out single for the Phillies here in a scoreless game. And bring up Edmundo Sosa. So the decision was made to go ahead and find hotel rooms, go back to Cincinnati, stay the night.
The morning.
The morning. So most folks in the traveling party got to their beds somewhere in the 4:30 to 5:30 range.
Damn!
Depending on what order you got a room key. Here's Edmundo Sosa, the pitch, and a swing and a miss. And depending on whether or not you were in the same hotel as the majority of the party. Not all of us were.
It was the first time I have walked with a group of guys and suitcases down the middle of the road at 4:30 in the morning.
The pitch is swung on and hit in the air, shallow left. Going out is DeYoung. He's under and he'll make the catch.
Bruh.
I'm trying to get into this. Such peasantry. I'm having to go pick up my own food. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. And this camera's not. It's.
I can't believe that I got grimace. Like, I feel so upset right now. I actually not went to Discord all day today. Damn.
Road in Covington, Kentucky, with all your bags. You, Tom McCarthy, and Greg Murphy. Is this pitch fouled away? Let's pause for station identification. The Phil's Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
No score, second inning. Jesus Luzardo delivers to Riley Adams. And that pitch is down low. And this is, I am certain of it, at 5 in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure I texted all of you guys at 4:47. The pitch on the way. It's fouled off. And I let you know that there is another bed in the room that I was given. A lot of people were bunking up, and there weren't enough rooms in Cincinnati. There's a big tennis event, and that's taken up a lot of the hotel inventory. The 1-2 pitch, and a swing and a miss. Fastball got it.
This is good.
You guys ended up tripling up.
We did. We got to the hotel and we waited a little bit. There was like 10 people total, but the three of us tripled up in a suite. It was a 2-bedroom suite, and Big Tom, who didn't want to go to sleep, he's like, I'm just gonna go into the lobby. I'm just gonna go down there, do my, work or whatever.
Here's Dalen Lyle, left-handed batter. He swings and fouls it off.
But yeah, we tripled up in our own little suite, three of us, and literally it was like Like the movie 3 Men and a Baby without the baby.
Okay.
There you go.
Did
What
you
grade
guys?
was it?
Did you guys sing "We're the Three Best Friends"? Oh, one pitch.
No, we're still
And it's inside.
still working
Oh,
on the
that's right.
dancing
Yeah,
part of that.
Gotcha.
Hey, look, it was the funny part about it is we go to get on the elevator, and the three of us are standing there to go up on the elevator, and we're kind of talking. We're so tired. It's a minute to 2 minutes before we realize the elevator's not moving.
The 1-1 pitch. Fouled back.
Like literally, we finally were, is the elevator moving? And no, we're just sitting there and realized that Greg had dropped his little Altoid can in between the door, so it wouldn't close. It was a little bit jammed in there. And it took us a lot. I mean, we were just exhausted, tired, as everybody else was.
Here's the 1-2 pitch, and a swing and a miss. Ball's in the dirt. JT will pick it up and toss down to first and complete the strikeout. Already the fourth for Luzardo among the first 6 hitters tonight. Well, if we could just publicly shout out Jamison Hall, Mike Roach, Sean Bowers, who does the equipment, Kelly Davis, who does security. I mean, those guys took such good care of everybody in the middle of the night to deal with what is a situation you just can't
that food was good.
for. It's a swing and a miss by Brady House, and they made sure, and they, trust me, they were still up.
That food was good, guys.
In your 3-bedroom suite.
Oh, that y'all enjoyed that?
You know, making sure.
I enjoyed that food. That was really good.
Care of the hotel, equipment, luggage.
It wasn't even a lot of
all
food
that's
anyway.
Transported as the next pitch misses down low. So those guys are the best in the business.
Unbelievable.
They took great care of us. 1-1 pitch and a swing and a foul back. The team left Cincinnati today. Takeoff was about 1, landed at Dulles.
I went again.
Directly here.
Already have the paranormal, whatever the first
at
said.
Nationals Park. And
Right
I
on
win.
time.
right on time. Baby. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it misses outside.
Bruh.
How did you sleep?
2 balls, 2 strikes.
All by yourself?
Up, fine, brief. You know, yeah. I slept fast.
Wow.
You did.
Yeah. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And Jesus Luzardo, speaking of fast, makes quick work of the Nationals, striking out the side. 1-2-3 go the Nats. And we'll go to the third, no score.
No such thing as go.
Wait. Where's Tag? Tag? Wait, is he in his cage? Is he in his cage? I mean, I did let him out. Like, I don't know many. Like, I don't hear it for some reason. That food was good. Tag? Are you in your cage? Oh, there you are. What's up, Tag? What's up? What's up, Tag? I'm gonna be down here for a little while. So I gotta do mine. Hi, Joshua. I don't know why we fight. That's so bad. on this communication back. I got them already back. I just want to turn on my camera. Cause I'm not even in the background. Alright, let me turn it off real quick.
Get the early lead. The pitch, swinging a dribbler, left in the mound. Going to be a tough play. Nobody's going to get it. And that's going to be an infield hit for Trey Turner. And while the Phillies aren't knocking the cover off the ball as yet, they've got a couple of hits, runners on the corners, and nobody out. Basically a swinging bunt there from Trey Turner. And now Kyle Schwarber coming up. Schwarber sitting on 97 RBI still for the season. And Schwarber, one behind the co-leaders in baseball. The pitch is taken for a called strike. Pete Alonso getting to 98 over the last couple of nights, and Cal Raleigh's still at 98 for the Mariners. Schwarber, you know, one swing of the bat here will get him to 100. 0-1 the count, and a pitch. Swing and a foul off the umpire. Emil Jimenez behind the plate calling the balls and strikes. The crew chief is Doug Eddings. Gabe Morales at second, Jacob Metz at third.
As much as I'd like Kyle to hit this ball out of the ballpark, whatever, he does need to stay up the middle of the field. They're going to go ahead and concede the run on even a ground ball up the middle.
Down on the count now at 0-2, and Lord delivers. And the pitch is taken just off the plate away. One ball, two strikes. The stretch. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And Schwarber has now really started to struggle for an extended stretch on this road trip. He is 3 for 25. And Harper, with his first inning hit, is 4 for 25. So not a lot of action there in the first three hitters in the lineup. The guys who have done the bulk of the work for most of the season.
Quite sure what Trey is waiting for. I'm guessing that he's getting the green light. He's going to get on his horse and go early.
Lord ready at the letters, and the pitch. He's not going, and the pitch is down low. They have Bell on the bag at first. Tana, the second baseman, is a couple of steps towards the hole. And the 1-0. And Harper swings and fouls it back into the screen. It's 1-1.
The word on Brad Lord is he's got a pretty good fastball and sinker, but it's not great. For example, the extension is nothing to brag about. In other words, you usually get a pretty good look at it, but he has this late little release, like a flip of the wrist, and it tends to get in a little bit on a lot of hitters.
2-2, or 1-1 is swung on and fouled back.
And there's two pitches right there, 94 and 95, pretty much down the middle. Harp's getting terrific swings, just can't square it up. These balls are being fouled straight back to the net.
The count, 1-2. Right-hander kicks and deals in the pitch, misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stott over at third base. Turner aboard at first, and doesn't at all look interested in trying to go to second here. The stretch and the 2-2. Swung on, fouled back again.
Well, I'll tell you, if I'm Trey now and it counts 2-2, I say wait till it goes 3-2.
Sure.
And then
Outfield, Young in center is very deep and shaded to left center. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. And it's swung on and fouled out of play down the left side. And Harper keeps the battle going. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball towards short, backhand Young. He'll go to second with it. That's all they're going to get.
All right.
And in to score is Bryson Stott. Harper picks up the RBI. It's 1-0 Phillies.
Yay.
Well, I got to tell you, Harp had plenty of pitches down and away. It was going to be called a strike. I love the fact that he just at least got the bat on the ball, create some action, and a run.
And now Harper over at first base with JT Realmuto coming up. First lead the Phillies have had since Monday night's game. The pitch is in there for a called strike. Really tough series for the offense. The Phillies 16 for 95. That equates to a 168 batting average against the Reds. Next pitch down and away. Phillies working at the time without their hitting coach, Kevin Long, who had to have surgery on his shoulder. He's back with the club. He's here in Washington, and great to see K. Long. Albeit with his arm in a sling. There's a swing and a pop-up right side, foul territory. Under it is Bell, and Josh Bell will squeeze it in front of his own dugout. That'll do it for the Phillies, but they get a run on the board, 2 hits, 1 man left, and we'll go to the bottom of the third. It's 1-0 Phillies. At Citizens Bank Park,
All right, well, let's go upstairs, guys. We're going straight upstairs, ladies and gentlemen. If I can grab my radio. Be nice and awesome. And it's perfect. All right. Cool with that. That McDonald's was so good. Oof. That was so good. McDonald land. All right, Tank. I'll see ya. Oh, no, I'll put it on the ground for you. So you can have it. Wait, how many bags do I have? 2 or 3? No, I have 2. I believe I have 2. Yeah, yes, because I actually put my cold stuff away in the other bag. All right, let me grab this real quick. Take it upstairs. Rats. Oh, I hate holding my iPad at the same time, too. Really sucks, but I'll live with that. All right, let's go upstairs, guys. I have my camera off. Yay. Ugh. Rats. Oh, should I find my room? Huh? No? All right, hold up. What's up, Nico? Yay. Let's put it back right here. I got more Powerade. Let me put my pad right here real quick. And then put it. Hold on. I'm gonna bring it on for you guys to hear my game.
September 10th, 11th, 23rd, and 24th.
Jose Tena leads off. It's the first pitch on the ground to second. Bryson Stott up with it, throws to first. 1 pitch, 1 out for Jesus Luzardo. Along with that, as the Phillies with a 1-0 lead. Here in the bottom of the third inning, Jesus Luzardo has given up a total of 4 runs over his last 3 starts combined. Good to see him getting that turned around, it would seem. The pitch to Jacob Young is in for a called strike. The Phillies are going to add an arm into their rotation on Sunday here in Washington, and it's a pretty significant one. That is, Aaron Nola will make the start. The 0-1. And that one is over at the knees, a called strike. The Phillies are going to go to a 6-man rotation, at least for 1 turn through the rotation. There's the windup, and the 0-2. It's outside. Young batting only .224 with no homers, and 19 runs batted in. The windup, and the 1-2. Swung on, popped in the air, right side. Harper calling. And he is under it. He'll make a two-handed catch. And there's out number 2.
I think it's a good idea to do the 6-man. Now, there's probably many reasons. To be honest with you, Zach Wheeler in the past has never liked getting off of his routine. So it's always been a little bit difficult. You're the manager, you're number 1 guy. He isn't really fond of it. But now he's not pitching right now where he wants to be and has kind of talked about maybe needing a little rest.
First pitch is in for a strike to James Wood. Struck out his first time up, 0-1 the count. There's the windup and the 0-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball left side. That's going to get through for a base hit. Turner was shaded way up the middle. And that'll be a single for Wood with 2 down, and it'll keep the inning alive for Dylan Cruz. Well, some of the guys are going to effectively have 2 days off, given the addition of Nola back into the rotation. And an off day later on. So a couple of guys will benefit from that. Luzardo with a pitch to Dylan Cruz, and it's in there for a called strike. And Jesus really pounding the zone, especially early in the count. The 0-1, and that one a little bit high.
I just saw basically 2 issues with Luzardo when he had his problems. One we talked about already, and that was with men on base, getting balls in the zone, throw it in the zone. The other one was he's been in a lot of deep counts, trying to stay out of deep counts.
There's the 1-1. And that one down low.
And again, he talked about trying to work out of this new stretch position. He's starting to find a rhythm. And there's no doubt that Rob Thompson, I know, has been vocal about just filling up the zone. He says it a lot, but it's very true, and it keeps your infielders, your outfielders on their toes much better.
2-1. And a swing and a high fly ball right center field, but playable. Waiting on it is Castellanos, and he'll make the catch. And that will do it for the Nationals. No runs a hit, 1 man left. We're through 3 innings tonight in D.C. Phillies lead 1-0.
Live from Citizens Bank Park, it's the 2024 Philadelphia Phillies, airing on 100.7 WZXL. Brought to you by Weinstein Supply. Go to WeinsteinSupplyEggHarbor.com.
Let's go Phillies! Let's go Philly! Let's go Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Light. Baseball and beer go so well together. That's why Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Light are proud sponsors of the Philadelphia Phillies. Win or lose, a good-natured Pilsner like Labatt Blue or Labatt Blue Light are always a good next move. Find Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Light Pilsners at Gleason's Liquors in Ocean View, Sunset Liquors, and Gorman's Wine and Spirits, both in Cape May. Always enjoy responsibly. Labatt USA, Buffalo, New York. All rights reserved. Labatt registered U.S. trademark of Labatt Brewing Company.
Calling all wine lovers. Join us for an evening full of worldwide wines at Golden Nuggets International Wine Fest on Friday, August 22nd from 7 to 10 p.m. Visit goldennugget.com for complete details and to purchase tickets. Must be 21 or older. Management reserves all rights.
Got a leaky pipe? Ace Hardware Home Services is right around the corner with everything you need to fix it, including the pro to get it done. AC issues? We've got someone for that. Still haven't fixed that faucet from last summer? We've got that covered too. We're not just the helpful hardware folks anymore. We're your go-to for home services. From plumbing and water treatment to heating, cooling, and electrical, we bring trusted pros to your doorstep. Ace Hardware Home Services, bringing helpful home.
Deborah Heart and Lung Center is an alliance partner with Cleveland Clinic Heart Vascular and Thoracic Institute. Cleveland Clinic, ranked #1 in America for heart care since 1995 by U.S. News and World Report. Champions in cardiac care.
South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WZXL.
I'm back.
Out of the 4th inning, and it's the RAV4th inning presented by Toyota. Check out Toyota.com to get your new 2025 RAV4 today. Toyota, let's go Phils. As the first pitch to Brandon Marsh, missing. Out and in, 1 ball, no strikes. Phillies 1 and the Nationals nothing as we start the 4th inning. And that's up and away. 2 balls and no strikes.
Hi. Nico, I have a question for you.
Marsh
Do you miss me?
down to center his first time up.
Do you miss me, Nico?
Windup and the pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, left field, pretty well hit. Good going back. Got turned around a little bit, but he will make the adjustment and get there to make the catch. That's David Lyle. And he'll put it away for out number one.
Still on the barrel, though.
I miss you,
Slide
Nico.
out twice. And again, he's really being selective on his pitch, even when they count. That's good.
Here is Nick Castellanos.
I miss you.
Throws in one of his worst stretches as a Philly. As he takes the pitch down and in for ball one. Castellanos, with a strikeout his first time up, has one hit in his last 25 at-bats.
Damn.
A swing and a ground ball hit to first. Josh Bell has it. Will run to the bag. It's now one hit in his last 26 at-bats.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
He's not drawing walks at all. His on-base percentage since the early part of July is hovering barely over 200. That's an on-base percentage. There's Max Kepler. Had a single his first time up. Lord delivers the pitch. Frankie Wilds in for a strike.
Shut up.
Phillies moving Castellanos down a spot in the order tonight. It's a pitch to Kepler, misses. Castellanos batting sixth. Marsh being the hotter of the two. Not question. He goes up a spot to the fifth spot. As Kepler beats a foul down at the plate. Now 4 hits and 12 at-bats on the road trip. Still working to try to find what seems to make the most sense and what works the best as far as an outfield alignment for the Phillies. One, two, and it's fouled away.
Shut up.
So it's tough. You're here in August. You're still working on that part of it, but you did add Bader, so that adds a different wrinkle.
That's pitch, swinging a little pop-up left side of the infield. The Young backing out into shallow left. He makes the catch just about 5 feet out on the outfield grass. That'll do it for the Phillies, who go in order. We go to the bottom of the fourth. It's 1-0 Phillies.
Yay.
Hey, Philly, did you know natural gas...
Yay. There you go. This nonsense. Oh, wow. Jesus. Ghost nuts this multiple times past few days. Yay.
The 3-2. It's a little jam shot flared over towards second. It'll be caught by Bryson Stott. I mean, that's a dangerous game you're playing there, Stott, if you were to ask that question, right?
Yeah, he's a big guy. A little bigger now than I saw him last time, but I wouldn't. Hey, look, he's a veteran. He's been around. Little veteran presence.
Second go around with the Nats. Here's a swing and a high drive by DeYoung. Deep left field. Kepler's back at the wall, and that is gone.
Wow.
Just to the left of the Phillies bullpen. In fact, right over the bullpen gate. And straightaway left field. Paul DeYoung with his 5th home run of the season, and that ties the game. It's 1-1 here in the bottom of the 4th.
That's a complete ambush right there. What I mean by that, he's just young. He doesn't like to get 2 strikes. He never has. So he's going up there looking dead red fastball. And that's what he gets. JT sets up inside. Of course, he doesn't quite get there. It's belt high. But that's when you go up there as a hitter and you're looking for the 96-mile-an-hour fastball down the middle, you rarely miss it. These guys are too good.
So here's Riley Adams. And the pitch to Adams. And that is up high for ball 1. That is the 13th homer allowed by Jesus Luzardo this season. Wind up and a 1-0. And that's a little bit wide. 2 balls and a strike. Adams, a new career high in games played. It's up to 54 now. He's been the backup at 2-0. Swing and a miss. Last couple of years, it mostly just given him starts against left-handed pitching. Two balls, 1 strike. Luzardo delivers. And that one is a strike on the inside corner.
Well, if you look at the numbers for Riley Adams, even as a backup catcher, his numbers at the start of the season for the first 3 months were some of the worst by a catcher ever. Now, Ruiz was hurt. He got hurt, so all of a sudden Riley was thrust into more playing time, and all of a sudden kind of found a rhythm.
2-2. And a swing and a chop foul down the third base line.
You know, it's not easy being a backup. We've talked about it a lot. Obviously, Garrett Stubbs last year, Rafael Marchand this year. So sometimes the numbers are deceiving because you just don't get to play enough. He's taken advantage of his time here.
1 out here, bases clear. And a 2-2 on the way to Adams. He swings and pops it up. First base, foul ground, coming down is Harper, and Harper makes the catch. JT backed away at the last moment. And give Harper a little bit of credit, a lot going on there, including the batter runner nearly running into him in foul territory. Adams was taking a huge wide route into foul territory to, well, he just had his head down and he almost ran right into Harper. And it looked like at the last second, JT kind of pulled out of the way and Harper had to stab at it to make the catch. I'll bring up Dalen Lyle. And Lyle swing at the first offering. 0-1. Struck out his first time up. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air. It's pretty deep center, but it'll be caught as Brandon Marsh out there with the catch. A little shy of the warning track. Fly ball out for out number 3. 1 run on the home run by DeYoung. We'll go to the 5th. It's a 1-1 game.
Bro, we need to win this game, yo. Like, we should not be losing to the Nationals. Oh, word. Wait. What's this mean? What's this mean? Wait. Month? Wait. What? Wait. What does it mean like about like your month? Like my freaking birth month? I got Rainbow Dash. I got Rainbow Dash. Word. I got Rainbow Dash. I'm happy. Go.
In 72, they're just so young. And then trade deadline came, they released some people and traded people, and they've gotten even younger, especially in the minor leagues.
Wind up in the 2-1, and that one is down and in. They have, of course, had a major change atop the organization, dismissing both the general manager and the manager. 3-1. And Sosa takes low, ball four. The leadoff man is board for the Phillies here to start the fifth.
Well, with consistent crowds of over 40,000, season tickets are the best way to secure seats for 2026 and include benefits such as price savings versus single-game tickets and the same seat location for each game. Reserve yours today at Phillies.com/season deposits.
Here's Bryson Stott. Bats here. He doubled over the third base bag his first time up. Takes first pitch up again. One of my favorite sort of side stories from last night's travel log, if you will, is the fact that the hotel desk clerk was the overnight desk clerk. Pitch. Down there. So they answer a phone call, somebody looking for 60 or 70 rooms in the middle of the night.
Oh, God.
The overnight desk clerk was apparently on his, quite literally, his first day on the job.
What?
2-0, runner goes, and the pitch is taken for a strike. Go down to second, and he is out at second base.
What? Oh.
And Riley Adams guns down at Mundo Sosa, caught stealing at second for the first out of the inning.
You suck. Bro, you suck.
But he's not going to challenge the call.
Bro, you suck.
But I mean, imagine that. You're getting ready for your first day of work, learning procedures and protocols. He wasn't on his own. There was one other attendant there being trained. All of a sudden, he's pressed into emergency duty to process all these rooms in the middle of the night. It's just breaking ball down and away.
Do you think it's possible when he answered the phone and Jameson's hit 70, he heard 7 rooms?
Yeah, it's possible he thought he was being hunted by his friends. Here's a swing and a foul ball out of play down the left side. I mean, immediately I would be thinking, which one of my friends would do this at 2 in the morning and set up this totally not happening situation?
Tom McCarthy.
100% Tom McCarthy would do that. 3-2, and it's hit in the air to left. Back and towards the corner goes Lyle. He's under it, and he'll make the catch. Stop retired for the second round. Now, were there a lot of other people that went up to your hotel? Is it just the three?
No, there was, I think, 10 total, about 10.
Shut up.
We were the only ones that, bunked up 3 of us. I think everybody else paired up.
Pitch. And that's a cold strike at the knees. Trey Turner on an infield hit in the third. 1-1 here. Top of the 5th inning. Pitch. And that's down the road. Now that was actually the hotel that the Phillies had just checked out of earlier in the day. The one you went to.
Right. That's correct.
The majority of the Phillies checked into a different hotel. The pitch swung on and fouled back.
So let me ask you this. So as we're going to our room, we had to go down the hall across like this long walk. And Tom McCarthy has the 2 biggest suitcases I've ever seen. Banging the wall, hit things. I'm like, quiet, they're sleeping. Or,
suitcases inside.
Both Tom and Greg looked at me like, they're not sleeping, they're waking up. It's morning. And I'm like, it's 5 in the morning.
They're on their way to get donuts or biscuits.
But are you up at 5 in the? Are people awake at 5 in the morning in a hotel?
2-2 pitch and a broken back roller towards short. DeYoung coming in. He's got it. Throw to first is not in time. Trey breaks another bat, but he's got a hit to show for this one. And the barrel of the bat hit the netting above the Phillies dugout, fell back down into the dugout. So Trey is aboard. I believe in the hotel we were at. We were walking onto the elevator, and there was a gentleman getting on the elevator going to the airport.
But one guy out of 150 rooms. Well, I mean, Tom said hello to every door down the hallway.
There's Schwarber. Turner is on, and the pitch, whoever it takes, that's down in the left. Well, that doesn't really surprise me. Tom was probably woke you guys up doing cameos this morning or something like that. 1-0 pitch. It's outside. Tom, for his part, I mean, for those of us in our neighborhood of the plane, which is near the back of the plane, he got the most sleep of anybody.
He did.
He slept through the entire ordeal while we were on the ground. Pretty much.
Yep. Yes, he did. He missed all the fun, though.
2-0 pitch. And that's down and away. Rob Thompson said that twice he had nodded off on the plane, and both times that he woke up, he thought he was on the ground in Washington, D.C. Didn't realize we had left town. We hadn't left town, I guess. 3-0 pitch, and that's
No!
Which brings to mind one of my all-time favorite Harry Callis, Larry Anderson stories. 3 balls and a strike, Lord ready, and he'll throw over to first. Turner's back. They're on their way to, I believe, Colorado.
No. Yes.
And they're on the runway in Philadelphia, and Harry falls asleep after the game. We're getting ready to make a long flight. Harry nods off. 3-1, Schwarber waits. Here's the pitch. And it's swung on, hit deep, center field. Young going back near the track, pulls up at the wall, that's off the fence. And it's played on a bobble now as Young drops it. Coming around third and scoring is Turner. And Schwarber with a wall ball double into right center. Puts the Phillies back in front. It's 2-1.
Yay.
Young trying to be really quick with it on the carom in center, hoping that he could maybe catch Turner at the plate. But once he had a slight bobble, all hope was lost for the Nats center fielder. But Schwarber picks up his 98th run batted into the season.
Halfway up the wall.
Here's Harper will try to drive him home. Phillies back in front 2-1.
What was that?
Harper takes. That's outside. So Harry's been nodding off and sleeping while the airplane has been grounded because of weather. They haven't been allowed to take off, and they've actually sat on the runway for a good 2 to 3 hours. There's a swing and a ground ball towards second. Scooped up by Tana, he'll throw out Harper at first. Harry wakes up sometime later and looks at Larry and says, oh, pretty smooth sailing so far, huh, Larry? Larry says, Harry, we haven't even left Philadelphia yet. We're going to the bottom of the fifth. Phillies lead it 2-1.
They're making jokes with this thing. No. No! Rats. Rats. Damn, bro. Rats. No, no, no. Oh, I was close. I messed up. Oh, I like those guys. Yay. Rats. Yeah. There you go.
60934. That's 60934. Visit us on. There's $250.
That was actually a really good milkshake, though, too.
Bats, cleats, and more. Visit MLB.com/Players Weekend to learn more.
Swing and a miss by Brady House. Leads off here for the Nationals. Phillies 2. And the Nationals 1. The pitch fouled away to the right side, out of play. House, Tana, and Young due up. Brady House struck out.
How many
his first time
Abrams?
up.
Is he hurt?
And Luzardo has not struck out a batter since. Struck out 5 of the first 7 hitters. A swing and a miss.
I want to get up.
Well, there you go. And he's got House here. That's number 6.
You know, I had a nice conversation today with Bobby Dickerson, the Phillies fielding coach, and I just asked him, I said, look, the defense has been so good behind the starting pitchers. I think Luzardo over the last 3 games has been the beneficiary of that. He's been pitching more to contact. We talked about that.
He's pitched to Tana, and he takes a strike call.
And I asked him, I said, what's been most impressive to you? And he just looked at me and he said, ball security. And I'm like, ball security? What are you talking about? Because I've always preached that.
Well, 1 pitch. Swing and a miss.
Where he's been impressed is the fact that he puts a tremendous amount of importance on just simply catching the ball. For example, there was a play yesterday where Brandon Marsh threw it all the way to JT. Tough play for JT, but JT didn't secure the ball. That's what he's talking about.
0-2. And that's down and away.
He's talked about some of the specifics with Hart. Just catching the ball. Even though the throw might be bad, he puts a lot of emphasis on the other end, and he thinks that's been a big plus.
1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Swinging a ground ball past Luzardo. Charging Stott. He's got it. Throws to first in time. 2 down. Well, I don't know anybody who's going to secure that throw that Brandon Marsh had yesterday.
Well, I mean, JT got up there to catch it. It popped out of his glove because he was trying to tag so quick.
Well, or because he was leaping in the air. And
it's true.
His arm was fully outstretched where the catcher's mitt.
Well, yeah. We talked about that. Trust me.
I'm just trying to give JT a little bit of grace there. I mean,
I'm 100% on your side. I looked at him and I said, "You're crazy." To Bobby.
Ball back to the backstop.
The point he's trying to make, though, is trying to emphasize, for example, when the guys go out there and they warm up with Bryce, maybe it's Stott, and he gets a ground ball and he's throwing it to Bryce.
Well, one pitch is outside.
He wants them to take that moment and really concentrate on securing the ball in his glove, not get lazy on those little habits. If they drop a ball, let's say in warm-ups, he watches, and they have a little penalty like that he keeps track of.
1-1 pitch. And it's fouled away to the right side.
He talked about a play the other day where Bryce Harper jumped for a ball straight up, caught it, and came down on the bag, where in the past he thought Bryce might have tried to stretch, and then all of a sudden the ball's too high and he doesn't secure the ball. In other words, sometimes we get wrapped up in the throw or the short hop rather than he's really trying to get them to focus on the simplicity of really making the catch before a tag or anything like that. Does that make sense?
Indeed.
Yes.
1-2. And that is down low.
Doesn't excuse
as
poor
best
throws.
I can track anything with my mental state here.
Hey, can you hear myself snapping at
exactly.
you?
2-2 pitch. It's down low. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
So how's your Thursday been?
Luzardo with a windup and the payoff pitch. Swing and a ground ball too short. Turner scoops it, throws to first. Young retired. And that'll do it for the Nationals. A 1-2-3 inning for Luzardo. We're going on to the 6th inning tonight. Phillies 2 and the Nats 1.
Wow. All right. Luzardo's doing pretty good, actually. You know, he gave up that 1 run, which was a home run. Just me. At least it was a solo home run and not. Well, this was a solo home run, though. And not, you know, like a grand slam. I got there we go. Oh, you got. I win. Oh. I win. Let go. You give the sick.
More moments that matter. Temple Lung Center. Breathe better. Live better. To schedule an appointment at the Temple Lung Center, call 800-TEMPLE-MED.
Golden Nugget Jewelers is a proud partner of the Phillies. Open 7 days a week, offering the largest selection of GIA-certified diamonds and diamond mounting. Choose from leading designers such as Tacori, Verragio, Simon G, and more. Come see why Golden Nugget Jewelers is where Philly gets engaged.
100.7 WZXL, South Jersey's rock station.
Chick-fil-A, a nugget of the game, August 14th, 1981. Third baseman Mike Schmidt hits his 300th career home run in the 3rd inning of New York's Mike Scott in an 8-4 victory at Shea Stadium.
JT Realmuto will lead off. Here in the top of the 6th inning, Phillies have a 2-1 lead. And first pitch from Brad Lord is in for a strike. Realmuto, Marsh, and Castellanos coming up. And the pitch swung on and fouled off. Oh, 0-2 the count. JT tonight, 0 for 2. He's got a ground out. He's also fouled out to first base. 2 runs, 6 hits for the Phils, a run on 3 hits for Washington. Here's the windup. And the pitch, grounded foul off the front of the Phillies dugout. Nothing in 2 to count. The Nationals start to get some action going in their bullpen as Brad Lord has worked through 5 here. He's a swing and a foul ball back into the screen. Starting the 6th for Lord, who's, as you mentioned, been going back and forth between starting and relieving. He's a rookie who was Was recently his last winter working at Home Depot in the offseason. The pitch. And here's a high chop towards short. The young charges. Low hop picked on a backhand. He'll throw to first and get JT. There's one away. Here's Brandon Marsh. Marsh tonight 0 for 2. He has popped out to center and flied out pretty deep to left. And pitch. Swinging a ground ball the other way. Ooh, beats up Brady House as that ball took a quick hop on him. He was drawn in, and it gets by him moving to his left, and Marsh is aboard.
I think that would be a base hit, and that's the beauty of being left-handed and just having a threat to bunt. You bring in the third baseman, and then you can just fire it by him. Yeah, that was a really tough hop. I don't know how you feel that. You just try to smother it.
Yeah. We'll get credit for a base hit. There's Castellanos, who's 0 for 2. And Lord delivers, and the pitch is lined towards right field. Coming on for it is Cruz. He lays out, makes a diving catch. That's one of the better hit balls for Castellanos, and that does not turn into a hit as Cruz coming in to make a great diving catch.
So athletic. Wow.
So now Max Kepler with 2 down. Kepler 1 for 2. And a pitch. And that one is a strike call on the outside corner. 2-1 here. Phillies lead it. Teams trading single runs. Phillies scoring in the top of the third. Nats in the bottom of the fourth. Phillies in the top of the fifth. 0-1. And that one is down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lord comes set, and a pitch. That is a breaking ball, just misses down and away. Lord went to college alongside Philly Orion Kirkering. Those two were college teammates. The pitch, swinging a hot shot to first. Bell's got it. Wow. Down on one knee, takes that sizzling shot by Kepler with a backhand. He basically just rolls a 180 right to the bag, and Kepler is retired. No runs, a hit, 1 left. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 2-1 the Phillies.
Hit a grand slam with Jersey Shore Federal Credit Union's low-rate home equity loans. Use it for any reason. Apply online at JerseyShoreFCU.org or swing into a branch in Northfield, Galloway, Hamilton, or Rio Grande. Federally insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender.
Change your shore life at Borgata Hotel.
Here you go. You want to eat? You want to eat? Come on. We'll give you some food. guys. Don't ever take my word for granted. I can't do this shit alone.
Lead to lose 11-6.
9 times they scored in 1 inning. What inning was that again?
The fourth.
The fourth, right? Yeah.
You still have fourth inning.
Yeah.
2-2. And it's fouled off.
That is pretty true.
Down into the Phillies dugout. Still 2-2 for Dylan Cruz. Dylan Cruz, who was the number 2 pick in the draft in 2023, right after his college teammate Paul Skeens went number 1.
Really?
In LSU, the 2-2. Just missed inside.
Really?
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Both in the big leagues. Quick ascension. Seen a lot of that.
3-2 pitch. Oh, just missed.
Ball.
Just a little bit wide. Cinnamil Jimenez, and that'll be the first walk of the game issued by
Jimenez.
Independence Blue Cross Player Spotlight. How about Bryson Stott? Having a good road trip, 6 hits so far. The Phillies, you know, they're 26-2 when he drives in a run this season. Just Bryson does a lot of that from the bottom of the lineup. Independence Blue Cross, learn more at IBX.com.
And here's a swing by Bell, who chops one to the right of the mound. It's picked by Luzardo, fires to Stott for 1, and the throw back to first in time for the double play.
Wait, word?
What a great play there by Jesus Luzardo to start a 1-4-3 double play.
I thought they were not going to return.
And the Nats are down to the 6th. We'll go to the 7th. It's 2-1 Philly.
I thought they were not going to turn that double play. Why? Well, because you know it's Josh Bell. I mean, I just don't know like if he's fast or slow. He reminds me of Jake Berger. Yeah, he reminds me of freaking Jake Berger. From the Rangers. I wish he stayed with the Marlins, though, honestly. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I'm actually giving them something to eat. The dogs. So, you know, they haven't eaten all day now. Well, so they did eat, like ever since I gave them that, you know, food. That, wet food. This morning. And they let them in. Nah, bro, guys, I just can't believe that. I just, you know, bro, I can't believe that I saw a freaking double rainbow today, bro. Because here's the thing, like, I thought it was just one. Because, like, I just thought, like, it was this thing. Like, it keeps taking off my glasses, and I was like, like, I saw just, like, one rainbow, and I was like, it was like, it was so hard to, like, to see the other one. Because, like, it's rare. Well, yeah, because, you know, you know, watch. Well, yeah, because double rainbows are pretty rare to see. They are very rare to see. No, but like I just can't believe that I saw it, bro. It's like I just don't can't believe that I saw it. Because everything, because I was trying to do like a duck ward because Jada was about to leave. He's like I just couldn't freaking like find the woman because like she has like for that Chevy Malibu. Like, it was so hard to see because, like, you know, like, there's, like, maybe next time, like, he's like, the next time you order from, like, our store, please go to Drive and Go. He's like, no matter, like, if it's, like, freaking, like, pouring or not, it doesn't matter. Because here's the thing. Because here's the thing. People were still parked. Even if, like, it was pouring. Not, like, it was like that. Because here's the thing. When I saw the rainbow, I was like, because here's the thing, like, I actually looked down at first. Because, like, I was looking down and then I looked up. Because I go, oh, because I was like, oh, shoot, like, it's a rainbow. Huh? Huh? Yes?
I know if fucking hear me. I'm screaming at the top of my lungs. You and your friends need to keep it down. You're being a little too loud. What are you doing to loud for?
I think you farted. Off. Off.
And that does it for Rutledge. We'll have a pitching change here as the Nats are going to go to the left-hander. Pitching change brought to you by Pennington Grass Seed, official partner of the Phillies grounds crew. 2-1 Phils lead it. Back in a moment on the Phillies Radio Network.
Yay. What's going on in the Nets? Hoping that they're losing now. Let's look real quick. And 8 hits. Scoring 1. Well, hopefully we can get our 70th win. Oh, okay. Oh, it was a single, lads. What's going on with the Mets right now? What's going on? Are they losing? Oh no, it's tied. No, it's tied. Oh look, it's Bryce Elder. Cool. 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 Rain likely again.
Has the nickname Big Cowboy. 37-year-old. Ogasawara looks at first. The first pitch to Schwarber. Big swing, no contact. He doubled home the go-ahead run in the 5th inning. And the ball off the wall. This is the right of straightaway center off the high wall. The right field bleachers. 0-1. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Ogasawara in his first year in the Nats organization. And appearing in just his 7th game. Big league level. He's 0-1 with a 6.43 earned run average. Done okay against lefties. He's had a really tough time with right-handed hitters at this point. It's ahead of Schwarber at no balls, 2 strikes. Young shaded up the middle. House the third baseman. The shortstop spot, the pitch. Bounces in there. It's blocked by Adams. Keeping Turner at first.
Well, he's not a hard thrower. From the left side, it's a 4-seam changeup and a slider. 3 pitches. The 4-seamer tops out at 91. That's fine if he can spot it. The changeup is kind of his bread and butter. It runs just around 80 miles an hour. That deception.
Well, stretch. And a 1-2. We'll wait on it as he tosses over the first. There it looks like he was leaning a little bit there. They play Young way over to left center field. Big gap in right center. And it's Schwarber. Ogasawara with a pitch. Swing and a miss. He got it. And Schwarber, a hat trick tonight, strikes out for the 3rd time. With 4 trips to the plate. No runs on a hit. 1 left. Stretch time in D.C. Phillies 2 and the Nationals 1.
3 years ago, Manco & Manco made history by opening its first location off the Jersey Shore since its founding in 1956. Following its successful debut, Phillies fans now have even more ways to enjoy the official pizza of the Philadelphia Phillies. Manco & Manco, the first and last name in pizza, can be found at Ashburn Alley, Aston Stowe, Liberty Landing, behind Section 321, and near the left field foul pole. New season, same legendary pizza. Visit mancospizza.com.
At Citizens Bank Park, we don't carry the title of fan lightly. We're made for counting down the minutes to the first pitch. And for losing our voice before the 7th inning stretch. We're made for leading rallies. And for following box scores. We're made for celebrating big moments. And we're made ready with Citizens. Citizens, fellow fans of the official bank of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Hey, Mikey Phillies fans, every time the Phillies strike out 10 or more batters in a home game, you score with BetMGM. That's right, you'll get a $5 casino bonus every week to play Philadelphia Phillies Slingo, exclusively on BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, and an official gaming partner of Major League Baseball. BetMGM.com for T's and C's, 21 plus to wager, PA only, all promotions subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued with non-withdrawable site credit bonus bets unless otherwise provided that. Terms rewards subject to expiry. If you or someone who
Forget trying to run for absolutely no reason. Shut up. Weirdo Nico. What are you doing, Nico?
And Kirkering as he tries to wriggle out of this jam.
Yeah, that is huge. And honestly, that's a really good play by Sosa at third base. They're playing in, and this ball, being a blooper, it goes into no man's land. So he has to hustle back as quick as he can, try to get behind it. He backpedals. That's not always a good thing, but he got there. Tough play.
And now Jose Tena, and the first pitch is up and away. Another left-handed batter who is 0 for 2 tonight, both at bats against Luzardo. Two to one, Phillies in front, one out. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Again, the infield, same setup, kind of in the baselines.
It's interesting to me, Rob Thompson's not willing to give up any sort of run here. I thought he might drop the middle guys back for double play.
1 ball, 1 strike. Kirkering ready. And the pitch. Down and in. Breaking ball. Tena. That's 3 seasons now in the majors. The 2-1 to it. And it's a breaking ball down and in, and there's no place to put it. Tena, a nephew of Juan Uribe. Big leaguer. 3-1 the count, and a pitch. Swing and a hot shot past the dive of Turner. It's a base hit.
Wow.
1 run is home. They're waving the second runner home, Adams, and he will score standing up.
Wow.
And by playing the infield in, the Phillies pay for the decision as Tena slaps it by Trey Turner. He drives home 2, and it's 3-2 Washington.
Bro.
That's the risk of playing the infield in. I'm surprised they did that. I don't.
And there's 1 out too, bro. Now we're losing to the Nationals who are not even good. That's ridiculous. How many games has the Nationals even won anyway? Let me see how many games they actually have won. Just 1. We lost 2. We're trying to avoid losing 3 games. We're trying to avoid losing 3 games in a row. And now we're losing to the Nationals too.
First, 2-0. It's another breaking ball that misses again down and in.
I do think those situations, though, are some of the toughest for a manager. That's baseball, but as a hitter, you reverse that. If you're a hitter, you see the infield in, it changes your approach. That's the game you play within the game.
3-0 the count and the pitch. And that fastball is in there for a strike. After Lyle, who's breaking halfway down the line from third because Sosa is playing so far back and off the line.
Are you serious?
3 balls and a strike. And the pitch. Holds it up. Now 4-3-2.
What is going on with our freaking pen, bro?
Straight steal and hold. 3 balls, 2 strikes, runner at first. Off and running the pitch. 1 run out of the way.
Jesus Christ.
Next pitch. Take it, and it's called third strike.
We will.
Fastball at the knees on the outside corner, and Wood strikes out for the final out. But the Nationals get 2 runs in the inning. They do it on a total of 2 hits. They also lead 2-men aboard. And we'll head for the 8th inning tonight. That's now leading.
And now we're losing to the Nationals. Jesus. And now we're in trouble again. We don't need to. We don't need to lose 3 straight. Pay attention. Come on. Pay attention. Correct. Thank you. Pick up. Love you. Yeah. Come here. Hey. No. Make a please not on there. I'm nice. No. Now we lose to the Nationals again. How pathetic. There you go. Now we're down. Again. Now we went down by a run.
I'll bring up JT Realmuto. Now, righties have had some success against him. They're batting .319 off. Does not give up many homers.
Well, he should.
Realmuto 0 for 3 tonight.
What are you doing, Nico?
Not in the on-deck circle. It's Harrison Bader as this pitch is hit on the ground sharply, but right at Paul DeYoung. He'll throw out JT. He's going on 1 pitch.
What are you doing?
And here comes Bader to bat for Brandon Marsh. Marsh 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts in his career against Ferrer. Yeah. Bader, meanwhile, 1 for 1 with a double up.
Really? Fair enough.
Well, he's down 3-2 in the 8th. And Ferrer ready to pitch. Swing and a miss. First pitch changeup. It's a good one.
Sinker's firm, throws it a ton, the sinker, but follows it up by the changeup.
0-1. And a pitch. That's way outside. Phillies don't have a pitch hit home run this season. One ball, one strike. Ferrer kicks and deals. The pitch swung on, line to center. There's a cut, base hit. And Bader's on with a 2-out single.
Oh my God, there's 2 outs. Are you serious?
Good job coming off the bench cold and sleep deprived. Come off the bench, he gets some speed back on the bases. He can score on a double down the line somewhere from Castellanos.
Castellanos 0 for 3 tonight, 1 for his last 27. As the go-ahead run to the plate, and a swing and a miss. The first pitch changeup. And it's 0-1. Castellanos tonight is struck out, grounded to first, and lined out to right on the diving catch by Dylan Cruz. Ferrer ready, the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a foul back to the backstop. Another changeup. It's quickly 0-2 on Nick. 0-2 the pitch. And it's up high, pops out of the mid of Adams, and rolls all the way halfway out to the mound. No advancement by Bader. 1-2 on Castellanos. Phillies about hit the Nationals 9-5, but trail. So 2 walks, a big part of the Nats comeback. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The lefty kicks, throws over to first, and Bader is back standing up. One and 2. Outfield deep, straight away against Castellanos. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with a changeup. And Jose Ferrer strikes out Castellanos and works a scoreless 8th inning here for the Nationals. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th in D.C. Phillies down 3-2.
Well, as long as the Nationals don't score in the bottom half, we have a chance to hopefully get a run. It's like we need to avoid losing 3 games.
Bottom of the 8th inning, your PGW game summary. Scores 3-2 Washington. Phillies have 9 hits, even though Washington only has 5 hits, timely hitting. And in the 7th inning, infield drawn in. Jose Tena had a single that scored 2 runs to put them up. It's been a tight one. Guys are a little tired, but they're fighting. PGW fueling the future.
David Robertson takes over on the mound, and he pitches bottom of the 8th inning. First pitch breaking ball in for a strike to Dylan Cruz. Cruz, Bell, and DeYoung pitch. Swing and a little floater foul off the end of the bat down the first base side. Now they can win the count. Mets have taken a 3-2 lead over the Braves. Braves had a brief 2-1 lead, but now the Mets are back in front, bottom of the 6th inning in New York.
Wow.
3-2 Mets through 6. 0-2. Breaking ball. There's a called third strike. David Robertson strikes out Dylan Cruz for the first out here in the 8th. Now to bring up Josh Bell. Earlier finals today. Toronto wins of the Cubs 2-1. Max Scherzer, a great start. And Baltimore, their long rain delay, they're able to upend Seattle 5-3 the final there. The pitch is a breaking ball. It's down low. 1 ball and no strikes. Out of Town Scores is always brought to you by Oliver Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. You'll feel the difference. Pitch. And Bell takes outside. Bottom of the 9th, the Phillies have Kepler, Sosa, and Scott due up. Right-hander Cole Henry is loosening up in the Nationals bullpen. The pitch. And that's inside. And it's 3-1.
Yeah, we don't need to go with another one.
Robertson, the pitch. And that one is in there for a strike. David Robertson, as always, the Red Sox pulled up in the calf. And leg just below the knees. 3-1. Swing and a miss.
Thank you.
Big cut there by Bell.
Everything David throws moves a little bit. Got a little curveball, got a little cut on the fastball. He changes speeds. It's a veteran part of him.
And his 3-2 on the way. Swing on foul away to the left side. Tomorrow night, it'll be Zach Wheeler for the Phillies. I do believe the Phillies might have sent Zach back to the hotel early today after he did his work. 3-2 and a swing and a weakly hit ground ball towards third. Bell sniffing an infield hit. He's got it. As Sosa was way back at shortstop.
Wow.
And as he came in to try to barehand it, didn't even get it cleanly, but I don't think it was going to matter. So Josh Bell has an infield hit right off the end of the bat. For the Nationals, it's going to be Mackenzie Gore tomorrow night. Players Weekend, so the players will have some specialized stuff as we highlighted a couple of things it looks like we've seen early here tonight. The pitch swung on and it's popped up. Shallow right field. Stott giving way to Castellanos, who's coming racing in. He'll make the catch. And the good thing he did, I don't know if Stott lost that at some point or, I mean, that ball was just 20. As Stott gets that 99 times out of 100, he goes back and gets that ball.
I have no idea what was going on there. I mean, again, honestly, nice job by Nick to realize
because
that
Stott normally just takes care of it.
That was only, 5 feet, 10 feet beyond the grass. I think he just completely lost it off the bat.
So 2 down, and the batter, Adams, takes a strike. Riley Adams doubled. That was the biggest setup hit in that 7th inning after the walk to DeYoung. Adams doubled the left center. 0-1 pitch, and that one is up and in. Luzardo would then walk the next batter, Lyle, loading the bases, setting up a tough save spot for Orion Kirkering, who will be charged with a blown save. 1-1. Swing and a miss. He asked it first, but looked pretty clear from up here that he went around, and first base umpire Doug Eddings agreed. Luzardo on the hook for the loss as he gives up all 3 runs in his 6 innings plus 3 batters. 3-2, Nats lead, bottom of the 8th. And Robertson
get a run.
Steps off as Adams takes time.
Well, unless we can get a run in the 9th, that'll be nice. You do not want to lose for third game in a row.
1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. This down and away.
This is why, like, we...
Out even now, 2-2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss on the ball in the dirt. Picked by JT. He'll toss it down to first. That'll complete the strikeout.
All right.
And a scoreless 8th inning for David Robertson. No runs on a hit. 1 man left. It's last chance time for the Phillies. They trail the Nats.
Okay, if we... This is why we need a day off. We better score.
They have 2 saves. Jose Ferreira has them both. Here's a swing and a line drive in right field. Coming on Cruz. They'll have to play it on a bounce.
Thank God.
And the Phillies with some fans in attendance here in the 9th inning in Washington. With their leadoff man on. Kepler's second hit of the game.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get him going a little bit. He's been better. He's been on the barrel a little bit. I think he's accepted his new role a little bit, playing, kind of platooning, and that's a big hit right there.
Well, 1 hit is all it takes to get the Nats bullpen going. Yes, Jim Hickey, the pitching coach, is going to go out and talk to Cole Henry. Connor Pilkington is getting loose. He is one of their 4 left-handers in the bullpen. And they're getting him ready.
That's why this is a not
Just don't understand.
What do you not understand?
2 pitches. Get up a hit. Let's have a visit. Get somebody going. Well, I get maybe it's a tryout. Right? Everybody gets to pitch.
That's why you're
Here's Sosa. And the Nats looking to turn 2 on the infield.
No.
Sosa at the plate. Henry. Sosa squares. And the pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Tana was back behind the bag at third base. Phillies are getting Johan Duran ready in case there's a bottom of the 9th inning. Big hole right side. Now the third baseman creeps in. The bunt attempt, he pulls it back, and it's up and away. A curveball, not even close, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. Now Sosa, we saw him bunt the other day when the count was 3-0. 2-0 pitch. And he takes up high. It's 3-0 again. And the Phillies had a conversation with him about that. Again, 3-0. They don't want him to put it down necessarily. They want him to take and make him throw a strike. Henry is ready. The 3-0 delivery he's taking, and he looks at a strike. He was not squaring to bunt that time. Outfield pretty deep here against Sosa. Tana stays in at the cut of the grass, now backs up even with the bag. 3-1, the pitch. He's bunting. He pushes it towards first. It deadens in the grass. Over to Pickett is Henry. The throw to first is in time to get Sosa. Great play by Henry over there to stay cool under pressure, with Sosa sprinting down the line right next to it.
I wish he would have.
So the sacrifice does work, but Sosa had almost beaten it out.
Oh my God.
Nice bump. Sosa, really a pretty good play, not only by the pitcher, by Bell. Bell's a big boy to flip his low.
Well, now you've got Stott and Turner with two cracks and trying to get that tying run home. The pitch from Henry is taken, and it's a strike. That's a ball. Stott looks back at Emil Jimenez and has a word for him. Stott tonight, a double over the third base bag. Infield plays in the pull. Outfield the other way. Henry delivers, and the pitch is taken down low. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The hit by Kepler leading off the inning, the 10th of the game for the Phillies. So they have 10 hits, but only 2 runs home. Phillies trying to avoid their first 3-game losing streak since late June.
Yeah, like, we need that.
Breaking ball, ground ball to first. Bell down to his knees, blocks it, and kicks into foul ground, but he'll pick it up and run to first to get Stott. Down to third goes Kepler.
Well, there's 2 outs.
But Josh Bell just goes down and plays hockey goalie on that one.
Well, there's 2 outs.
That's a veteran move right there. I think a lot of people,
Come on, we need a
lot of
hit.
young players would try to sideswipe that, kind of like an Olay.
Come on, we need to get the time run home before it's too late.
Literally body blocks it. Dave Hollins used to do that a lot at third. He played some first and did it a lot there.
Well, Trey Turner has 3 hits tonight. Trey Turner has 3 infield hits tonight. Riley Adams goes out to talk to Cole Henry.
Why?
6-year-old from Florence, Alabama, product of LSU, and going for his first ever save. Tying run is 90 feet away. It'll take a hit by Turner as the Phillies try to get this game tied up. Henry looks at third, out of the stretch, delivers, and the pitch is taken low, ball 1. Turner, 3 for 4 on the night with a run scored. Outfield.
That's it?
Shades the other way against him. Henry delivers in the pitch, a breaking ball. That's in for a strike. Phillies seeing Henry for the first time.
Really? I'm glad it's not Finnegan, though.
47th appearance.
I'm glad it's not
1
Finnegan,
ball, 1 strike. Henry ready to pitch. Swing and a miss.
Now we're down to a final strike.
Our sinker, but it ran way in under his hands.
Now we're down to a final strike.
And now the Nationals are a strike away from taking the series opener. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Turner. Henry is ready, and the pitch. Breaking ball, he fouls it off. Let's pause for station identification of the Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
Now, why would y'all do that when the
Phillies down to their final strike. Henry ready, the 1-2 pitch, and he fights it off, fouls it away. A late swing and a breaking ball.
Come on, we need a hit.
Got pretty good slider. Wasn't that 3/4? Nice job by Trey.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Henry ready again, and the pitch to Turner. Swing and a foul, and what happened there? Did he just...
I think the foul ball and it hit off his helmet. But that ball had so much run on the inner half. He went to swing at it, and I believe he fouled it off and hit him right in the bill of the helmet.
Oh, my goodness.
Fortunate.
Pretty fortunate there. Meanwhile, I've got a not so itsy bitsy spider creating quite a web over here in front of me in the window. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tying run 90 feet away. Here's the pitch. Way outside, backhand stop by Adams. The count 2-2.
Come on.
Kepler started it with a single, went to second on a sacrifice, to third on a ground out. Now the Phillies down to their final out and their final strike. The right-hander is ready in the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Ball game's over. Cole Henry gets the save. It's the first of his career. And the Nationals give the Phillies their 3rd straight defeat. A 3-2 final today.
We could have won this game.
Well, regardless of who they're playing today, the Phillies knew it was going to be a tough one just based on the travel and the tiredness and all that. You hate to make excuses. They had chances today. They out-hit them. Unfortunately, what comes back to get you are the walks, and walks can come back and get you against teams like this. It takes one big hit, and that's what it was, and that's just unfortunate.
That's what I'm saying. We lost to the worst team in the National League East. This game could have won by us. Unbelievable. And we need a day off. We need a desperate day off. So, like, we've not done anything terrible. And the Mets are freaking winning again. So I'm saying if they win, that would where we leave by 4 games. Who is Jackson Rutledge? Who's he? Pathetic. Now we most definitely gotta win tomorrow. It's like it's the travel. It's like the travel and like lack of rest. When is our next day off? Oh my God. It's next Thursday. Wow, so our next day off is next Thursday. That's really dumb. Yeah, like all of a sudden we have going cold. And all of a sudden we have gone very cold. Wait, are the Padres playing? No, they're playing tomorrow. Jesus, this is very poorly for us. Jesus Christ. Now it's down to 7.5. I gotta find my little fast crap. I didn't get a chance. Alright. Well, I guess, yeah. I gotta do something. Because I only have 2 videos. like there has like you know, there's like gotten something with me to do. Let's go to the local channel. Really? Wait, do I need to log in from this? Well, that looks really new. Yes, I do. I wanted to do like the Parenthood or something. Oh my god. For me, Malcolm and Ed. Oh wait. Oh yeah, look, Malcolm and Eddie's on Tuesday. 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 You know what, let's just put it on normal. So I can at least hear the normal. Tuesday. just gonna do this too, I guess. Doobie, doobie.
At Captain Chucky's, we use only the finest wild-caught, jumbo lump, and colossal crab meat. Our crab cakes are easy, oven-ready, and baked to perfection in just 15 minutes. We have a crab cake for every palate. Non-breaded, gluten-free, dairy-free, and several breaded varieties. Try our newest Lobster Lovers crab cake or explore unique flavors like Bang Bangy Gouda. Stop by one of our many locations or visit WeLoveCrabCakes.com. Captain Chucky's, more than just seafood. Wild-caught, handmade, simply delicious.
At Starbucks, we enjoy the double paid parental leave to up to 18 weeks for full-time and part-time partners. So partners can spend more time with the best company they ever had. Because at Starbucks, benefits like parental leave aren't just the start. Active campaigns change the way we run our marketing. With personalized messages, you can tailor customer journeys, capture new leads, and seamlessly integrate all your marketing tools. So if you're looking to grow your business, try Active Campaign free today.
What episode is this? Oh, this is like episode, what the frick? Oh, it is 124. Excuse me. Oh, actually.
Your mama's so fat. Let me find out so I can get your hand up.
Listen, episode. Oh, this is I guess episode 1. I guess. I'm just going to just do 2. I'm usually going to start with 4 videos, I guess.
Like Tia with no hair.
You want to come upstairs and see my pup?
Wait, isn't Melancholia also on Tubi? I already saw like the tunnel. You know, I already saw the bumper. Let's see. Because I think it is on Tubi. I'm actually not surprised though. Oh my God, it actually is on Tubi. Word. It actually is on Tubi. Word. How was it with YouTube? Oh, listen. I would probably much rather stick to frickin' I'll much rather stick with frickin' Blue TV. Because I think Blue TV is probably the best option ever. Wait, is there a Spanish title? Rats. Rats. Rats.
What is it, Twilight? It looks like a message to Princess Celestia from my friends at Candy.com.
Rats. Okay, I don't understand why I'm not getting no Spanish captions, bruh. Real moment.
Just because everyone expects something from you doesn't mean it's guaranteed to happen. That doesn't stop them from expecting it. It only makes things harder because the last thing you want to do is
Let me write it down.
bring them down.
Yo, I can't believe this is on Tubi, bro. Boulder was hungry. I can't believe this is on Tubi, bro. wait, hold on. Scratch that. Let me just see this, bro. I got it. Oh God. Oh wait, don't worry. I actually just don't want that. Twilight. You're. Oh, okay, Twilight. Your voice sounds so. Ugh. Oh my God, Twilight. You're. I mean, like. You sound like so. Ugh. My God, what the fuck? What the fuck? Press any button to close that. Excuse me. I'm trying to close the ad, bruh. I'm trying. To. I can't believe this on Tubi, bruh. Nah, I'll put up the TV, bruh. It's different Tubi, bruh. Now I'm going to play this on Blue. I'll play this on Blue TV, thank you very much. Nah, I'm doing this one. Oh my God, so dark. You go. Hi. You okay? Yo, guys, I cannot believe that. Bro, all of my recording stuff's on Tubi. Yo, I just found it out just now, bro. Nah, but I'll much rather play on Blue TV, thank you very much, though. Because there's actually less ads. Well, we'll get rid of this. Rats. No. He looks like Tupac. This guy. No thanks. I'll much rather play some Blue TV. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Yay. What was that? I don't know. Yo. Who's going to Nah, bro, I can't let that. All of my other post stuff's on Tubi. Well, I was expecting for that because I was doing Malcolm and Eddie on Tubi. Well, because I have nothing else to do. Nothing. Zero. We have like There's nothing else to do. I gotta do something else that I have a point. Because because here's the thing. I was so curious. There's like a whole amount of post ups on Tubi. Now, but I we must drag to include to me. Thank you very much. Well, yeah, because Tubi has ads, and they suck now. Well, actually, it's not the app. You like it's not the stream service that ad sucks me. It's the fact that it has ads and it's annoying. All this stuff is annoying now. Me personally. That's day 7. Why is there always an international? Excuse me? What? I wonder what network originally aired Malcolm and Eddie. I'm thinking Fox. Well, I don't know because it was the mid-90s. It's not so late. Wait, nope. Rats. Oh, God. Already then. Well then. We're gonna have to do, no, not internationals. Or international. Well, we're gonna have to do something else for this. We're gonna have to do that. Because at least we all know what it is anyway. We all know what it is anyway. And also, I also did the, that freaking, like, the Turner bumper, or not, the 2D bumper, the logo. I wanted to, though. Yes, I know, I am a year late. Or no, it's actually not a year or two late. It's actually just a year. It's just one. I just bothered putting 2 years just because. See, so it's always international again. Let's get out of here. I don't like it. It's always international. Boy, dude. Honeycomb. Don't you start eating me now. Nico. Oh, now it's JJ. Hopefully I won't shut him up in deep. Hopefully I won't shut him up in deep. Alright. What am I going to do now? I'm still going to put Jacket as videos out of the way now. Oh, I forgot my switch. What was my switch? 88. Let's just unplug it. My switch at 88. You know, my iPad needs charge first, and I'm gonna charge my, and then I'm gonna charge my phone after that. But I have low power on my phone, so it really just doesn't matter what I'm doing. Sorry if I'm hurting your eyes. I guess this Phillies sure ain't doing nothing at all. And I'm very disappointed. And I have a bad feeling the Mets freaking won too. That also sucks because, you know, now it's when we're struggling. Because, you know, now it's when we're struggling. And I'm annoyed. Or do I want to skip Jagged Ass videos again? Yeah, I'll just skip them again. Because I'm going to just go take a break for a little while. I may as well just play them again tomorrow. Let's play B-Fox YouTube video and then just use whatever. Rats. Oh look, a gun ad, yay. That avoids me doing it. Nice. Just get this video done and over with.
What the jewels these two are not. And these two are definitely not outcasts. I also like how Pinkie Pie and Sonata are just wiping out the small details like that.
Lots.
Appreciate this movie.
Too early.
Should, honestly.
At least we know one group won't stand in the way of us getting to the finals. Let's get ready to rock
And roll. I just wanna rock and roll. They play a song. Moving on.
Hopefully this improves my mood very, slightly. What you mean?
sound good. Is there some reason that concept seems to escape you?
Oh, silly Applejack. Not to the underground rap scene. Aesthetics over everything. Fuck the music if it sounds good. Just look cool and all.
What going blood?
Fuck it. No diversity. Just sound like the same fucking guy over and over again. And just have the production carry you all the way to the top because of money.
Ow. No, you don't. Not making the same mistake again. Well,
Sure, you'll make it to the next round, but it won't matter if you don't have that counter spell ready.
Bitch, what fucking song were you listening to? That shit was fucking straight dumpster juice. So the Rainbows have hidden talent. Let's keep it hidden. And then Twilight bumps into Rob. Wait, he says something bass. So all the gangs are meet the Dazzlings. Sunset then meets the Dazzlings in a hallway, similar to that scene in the first movie where Sunset meets Twilight in the hallway. But this time the roles are reversed.
Ooh.
So the Dazzlings are all like, Sunset, you a bitch. Yeah, you bitch made, bitch. Yeah, we know what you did, you fucking bitch. Now, for real though, it's a good scene though, honestly. Now, could it be a little bit more subtle? Yeah. But I'm not complaining. Anything is anything.
This might be like one of my earliest times of playing this video.
Catchy song. It's like, Ayo, players, he's going to be in the final round, for real. Applejack is all like, yeah, the rain booms is really booming this bitch up, if you get what I'm saying. Boomer.
My dogs.
We don't let you down, my nizzle, grizzle, twilight. Rats. Like, Ayo, can you play the Bang I
Oh, look, 200 more.
This shit was fine.
Miss Where's Watchwalker.
The Rainbow Dash is all like, man, fuck off, I don't want to hear that wet ass shit. We gonna play my song, bitch. After Trixie performs and then confronts the Rainbow, she's all like, top that, you fucking opium goons. Get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here with that fucking rap trash. It's all on hyper pop. I'm a true 100 Dexter for real. Anyways, then cut to another song. Dr. Sunset Shimmer fucking Spears, Rainbow Dash, that Goldberg. Rainbow Dash is all like, yo homie, what the fuck was that shit all about, dog? And Sunset's all like, dog, we need to save that shit for the big finale. We need it. He's all like, dog, that was not open. Then Celestia and Luna come on and are like, surprise, surprise, guess who's moving on and guess who's not? Could it be? It's Trixie's band. No, it's just
It is for Sun Bulls.
Walk his shame through the crowd. Dazzling's gonna manipulate Tracy to sabotage the Rainbow set later tonight at the finals. You didn't see the Rainbow preparing for the set later on tonight when suddenly, oh no, Tracy immediately placed the trap doors and traps the main heroines in. What the fuck? Hey man, I didn't say this movie was perfect. I immediately knew what this was because behind Tracy there was a giant lever right there where everyone could see it and nobody stopped to say, hey, what's that giant lever doing right there? But oh well, I guess they're just stuck in a pit now. The Dazzlings are all like, yes, all the simp fart smell will be all ours. After that dumbass scene, Tracy sings the same song again. Who cares? The main six try to escape the stage, but nothing happens. I wonder whose fault that is. Right. And they start infighting because, you know, they're opium dick riders. Of course they start infighting. Applejack's all like, hey, Rainbow Dash, why the fuck you download the Lucky Reset? I told you to download the Destroy Lonely Pack. It wouldn't have happened if you were on some dumbass shit like you always are. No, this wouldn't have been an issue if you would have stopped downloading those stupid ass cake type beats off on YouTube. That guy
allegedly
beats women. Bitch, the fuck you talking about? It's all about the beat type beats now. I don't know what you talking about, some stupid ass cake type beats. That was probably rare. Excuse me, darling. I prefer, yes, it's fair in his voice now. Look, I prefer Isaiah to Cheech, whatever the fuck his name is. So you guys never want to wear matching fits. Black is the perfect color. It's all about the aesthetics, darling. Never the music. Also, each brick of one so I got everyone in the group calls me Pretty Penny, you filthy heathens. I have to do what I fuck up a beat and FL sturdy.
No one cares what we're wearing.
Hey, yo, fuck that shit. Where all the weed at?
Like, get rid of this, all this stuff. All my oils. Well, and yeah. Only going to jump up on your feet. Okay. Wow. All right then. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Really? Did she leave? Well, she did leave. Why did she leave? I still hear God. Wait, hold on. What's going on with my charger? Uh-oh. I'm still here, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for Streamer Friday, and I will hopefully see you guys then. So have a great rest of y'all Thursday night, and yeah, enjoy space now.